Hello to each and every one of you, and welcome into today's stream. I do apologize for all of the cancellations this week, but work was insane as a windstorm knocked half my county out of power. And the funny thing is, I actually did show up Monday to stream, but I could not connect to Twitch's server here in Washington State because it was out of power. And me trying to get to Portland, I ran into issues with ping because of the regions that are out of power. So it's been a big cock show all week, but we are back now. We are working an odd schedule this week, so unlike normal weeks, I will be streaming Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, followed by that Monday for the rest of the week. Please do keep in mind that my Mondays are a soft promise, because if I get called into work, then I'll be streaming Wednesday instead. Good news is my manager has heard my call of success. No, I think she just likes how I open. I have the similar week after that. So for 2 weeks straight, we will be streaming Friday night. So keep your eyes peeled. We're going to be playing Manor Lords again, only now we're starting over. Now that I know there's no way possible that you can outsmart the bug that is just rendering this game at this point in time kind of useless in the beta, because you can't really get to stage 3 that well. However, we're going to try a new technique. The goal in this match is conquer. We will conquer our foes. So I'm not going to be trying different things as much or testing different bugs or different strategies. I'm going to kill them, and I'm going to make a beautiful city fucking doing it. Now, we are going to be playing on Jagged Cliffs. I know what you're thinking, but Jarl, we played on Jagged Cliffs last time. No, actually we weren't. I'm an idiot, and even though y'all voted for Jagged Cliffs, I selected the Divide by accident. So the entire time we weren't playing the right map. Now we will be playing the right map. So, sorry guys. Whoopsie doodle. I've already started a game, so we don't have to go to the nonsense of, like, me setting it up. But it literally is on day 1. I haven't even started doing anything. So, here we go. Let us conquer. Let us win. We're against the Baron, of course, but we are also against... Well, not against, but there's 2 AI on the map. So, let's cut this music out. YouTube, how you doing? If you have any questions, feel free to throw a rock at me. Can't even boo you for it, y'all. I know, right? It's amazing we guys can't do what you want. Load game. Y'all stream. See, I just made it, like literally as I was getting ready. Mostly for thumbnails, let's be honest. And while that's loading, I'll take Manor Lords out of its audio prison. Audio jungle. New message. I will unite these lands under my rule. Let's see what we're working with. Salt, shovel, clay, obviously. Ooh, rich hunting spot. Not a fan of where it is, though, so it's going to have to move. Berries. Now we've got diversity right out the gate. An unlimited stone quarry. I think I know what we're doing for trading. Wow, look at this view. This is where my manor shall sit, and the city will sprawl forth from it. And from here we will take over all of the land. Excellent. This territory next to us has a really rich fishing spot, but I only see one rich area. Does this mean it's fertile? Oh yeah, we found our farms. Oh my God. Imagine this. We're going to build our urban development up here, right? Then we've got this fishing pond. This is going to be our farmland. My castle is going to be up here. And this will all be farmland, which means to make this... Lieutenant General Zombie with the 8 months feels like years, 1 month left, and you owe child support. Anyway, so what I like about this too is we can have a wooden fort for this manor. And then have our stone fort up here. Oh, this is going to be so good. So good. Boo! Y'all might actually do well. Boo! I can't have him do well because I'm a big baby. Win. Wow, that's steep. They wouldn't put a road there. You could get away with a road here, but unfortunately, this has to be where the road to that territory is going to come through. So I'd imagine, you know, people would at first, when they move in, walk along the woods. There's scavenging they would do in the tree line. No, I also think the very nature of people is that they try to cut across this field to save some time. And then we're going to bring the roads up here. How dare you not do Jagged Cliffs? Well, we're doing Jagged Cliffs now. Which is a shame because it's a beautiful map. There are going to be some spots of this area that we're not going to be able to build very well because of how steep it is. Yay! So let's cut this road in up here. And it's going to stay wide because I want my keep to be up there that way. And then come across like so. And then I want to do something interesting and make... Oopsie. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be kind of cool to make use of. Now, we already know that I'm going to need a road up to where I'm going to put the manor, which will be right here. And we'll make this road straight. This road is not meant to be convenient. So by keeping this road as straight as possible, we'll have a good layout for our walls. I'm thinking we might put the walls out to here, an inner keep, and then an apron that comes around to a big gatehouse. And then the apron can come up along, run parallel alongside the keep. That's what we're gonna do. Now, to get these pesky little animals to go to a new home, let's get to the magical, as always, wonderful corpse pit. All you gotta do is put one down, and it's done. The animals have left. Okay, we're gonna zoom out. Where did they run to? You know, this is doable. Nothing but rocks up here anyway. I think that's a good place for the animals. So, we definitely know we're going to want to build ourselves a hunter's lodge. And that doesn't cost anything. So, we're going to put that down now. By the way, this was quite common, or is quite common rather, when you live in a place that has a lot of fields that have a lot of hills in it. It's easier to cut a curve into a hill, especially if you're going to be carrying stuff, than it is to go up and down directly. In fact, I heard rumor that there's a story about how when Jack and Jill went to go get the water from the well and then they fell. I hear that was a common like antidote of don't take the shortest path, take the smartest and safest path. I don't know if it meant a well directly, but you definitely see this in pastures where it curves up at a smoother incline around a feature like this. Because this, having to carry hides down this hill, pushing a cart up this hill, I think people would just be like, "Hey, Steve, and just go around the easier path. So that's how we're going to build it. We're going to see, though, if my villagers just cut across, I'm going to simulate their pathing. So if they choose a path, it's going to become a road. So it'll be interesting to see how the AI forces my hand. Because, of course, they don't get tired. Keep that at medium. All right, right off the bat, we're going to need some food storage. I imagine the crossroads entering where I'm going to have my keep will probably be a good center of business, but not up enough to where the king's going to be like, the hell you doing? So let's go to storages real fast. I think that makes a lot of sense. And then we'll put, it's granary, right? Let's bust this up to very high. Highest. Granary first. Every time I play this game, I get hit with like a spring rain. Kind of like the idea of it being butted up to this road. Just to give us a little bit of broken geometry, let's go to very high on this. Okay. We have 12 logs left. We know that some of the logs are going to have to go to the logging camp. We could have the... Ah, crap! I built it too close, so they moved again. Oh, man. Don't uproot any tree. Where'd they go? Good. Oh, further back. Actually, you know what? This was a happy accident. Perfect. Humans are a lot better at endurance than instant output. Yeah. Well, that in the medieval ages, your work never stopped, right? You'd go out in the field, you'd go to your profession, you toil away for most of the day. After having already had to get up to go to church at the crack of dawn, get things around your house done, like washing your hands with potash, or cleaning up the home, gathering wood, taking your pigs out to go and pillage for acorns. Then you had to go to your normal job. And then when you were done with your normal job and you came home, there was still more work to be done. So I think, like, in a lot of the things you see where the fields were narrow strips, the burgage plots were narrow strips, some of the construction techniques back then that were more about structurally integral now needs maintained 2 years from now. So it's an interesting way to do it, in my opinion. As far as like playing this game, it gives you a level of limitation. I don't know if you guys have watched City Planner Plays, but the way that he does his, well, actually all of his cities, but especially with City Skylines, I like hearing the logic behind doing something that may not be, to us, the meta choice for the game. We also know that we are going to need here it is. Let's put this one here.
Let's get to work.
And then that one's gonna have to move. Let's put that one over here on this end.
Get to work, man.
Right where the ground starts to become too steep. But efficiency. Well, we're gonna be efficient in this game, I'll tell you that much. But I'm also going to, you know, do what the people want. The little computer people and their tiny little brains. Excellent. Keep it up, men and women. Yeah, and oh man, I can't wait till they add cows. I'm planning on making this backside here that dips down pastures. Especially for sheep and goats, because they're pretty incredible at climbing. But with milk and beef in the game, as far as in the menus, cows are only gonna, you know, be a must now, or almost a guarantee. Okay, we need to think about the market situation. As advantageous as it would be to have a market right in front of the castle, they would never allow that. But the market would be near. So I'm thinking for the market, we take our little road tool. And we do this. This might be fun. And then to help control which side of the market we're building on, we'll put a road. And then we'll have it curve up. And then we'll take this down. Give it like a patchy, muddy look. Okay? Just like that. Oh, and by the way, the other thing we learned from our last playthrough is that if these are going to be my main roads, I do need to make them double laned. Because we were running into an issue with congestion. So let's start over here. Like, the AI traffic is actually an issue now, which is something I have actually been waiting for. So we're going to make a main road here. Then we'll cross this over here like so. And just kind of bring this up. Eventually, as the people use these roads, they'll start to widen, which I think was a cool addition. I know this looks so dumb right now, but it will make sense. And then we'll merge up here. So now we got our little double road. It is really weird that you used to be able to, interesting. Well, that'll be the road. You used to be able to get in there and really, like, get in between these roads. But the snapping feature, which is so bizarrely aggressive, looks like that's where we're stuck. But we're going to come over here and build ourselves a marketplace. Start here. Come out to the edge of this road. Oh, I see what you want to do. Ew. So whenever you have that problem, break it into two pieces. Like so. No, I want this one. It gives me the most stalls. There we go. And then we're going to come over here and get two more stalls right on the tip there. Coming onto this side, we're going to build them in two pieces once again. Bingo. This, by the way, is not meant to be a huge market. If we need more marketplaces, we'll create them elsewhere in the city. Y'all make sense. Suspicious? I know, right? Sheep in the UK have developed the ability to always stand with their backs against a wall, right? I wonder why. Jeez, and we can make za? Heck yeah. Getting 2-lane highway up in this bish. That's right. Property needs to shout into the void really quick and vent some frustration. You need used to do programming in the first party programming. Surely to the party service, I need to upload the code and gets tested there. Why in the world is that in one day? At least 3 cases by basic shit. Oh, no. That is unfortunate. Now, our lumber industry, I think we're going to be right here in this, probably right in this region. So, we'll build a road that kind of curls into these trees, like so. We'll get our first... It wouldn't make any sense to uproot a tree if we don't have to. There we go. So there is our first wood resource. We've got some free food coming in from there. We got the bread. This is going to get built. In fact, is that set for very high? That is set for very high. Let's set this for high. We'll set that for high. This silly man. Get out of here. So it might be hard to tell, but you can see the path of the original road in this, even though it kind of blurred together because it's all marketplace. And I'm hoping that's what happens here as people travel on it or as I build along it. I'm always making friends. I'm just that kind of guy. By the way, we've got an ad starting on Twitch in 16 seconds. And if you're a sub, you can ignore it. But it's only like a minute and a half long. So I'm not really rushing it. I'm not going to fast forward. Go get yourself a drink while you wait and you'll be fine. Let's see. Do we already have a... Let's put a family on this and a family on this. Yeah, sorry, guys.
Who's using the auger? I need to drill holes for the pegs. We'll need to dig the foundations deeper for this one.
Dude, you're putting up a tent. You're literally just... Oh, the foundations of this tent are gonna have to go real deep. Ads, what are those? That's right. Ugh! Cries and poor? Oh my god. I'm having a delicious American breakfast. Biscuits and gravy. Or effectively, bread and gravy. I bet it sounds nasty to you, though. That's the reaction I get. It's not even... Well, it depends. Like, the, I think the classical American gravy is the white gravy with the black pepper. But it's definitely not, like, meat-based or anything. But I've even had it with really good brown peppered gravies. Our gravy is more like a US version of poutine. And even that's really offending the French. You call that a breakfast? Well, it's funny because it's statistically considered, or statistically, that's dumb. It's typically served at breakfast establishments, although you find it every time of the day. For the cowboys, it were. My breakfast every day is a caloric-dense shake. Scott, no one wants to hear about how you drink your own cum. Fuck. Disgusting. Okay. I think we should probably keep the animal count right where it is. We could probably actually take it down to 10. That's a protein-dense shake, y'all. Well, you don't really know what Scott's diet is, so it's also a calorie-intense shake. It's like Cheese Whiz. It's just like... You know what? You're correct. Hey! It's like when you go to a birthday party and you get hit with silly string and it's like, who brought this silly string? And nobody has any. Scott's just sitting over there with an impish grin. Instead of doing this like Spider-Man, Scott's just like... Will he shoot a web out from his dick? Yes, he did. That's fucking sick. Look out, it's Scott Dog Spider-Man. All Spider-Mans tried that at least once. Oh my god. Scott Dog's version of the multiverse is just a bunch of them stuck in goo, like, Spider-Man, how's it going? Who are you? Spider-Man, different universe. As you can see, a lot of us have traveled here. We seem to be stuck in our own baby gravy. Is your Aunt May still alive? Oh, good. Ew! No, property, you're fired. Beer for breakfast? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking nasty. Milk is for babies. I drink beer. I love that quote. Sucking on chili dogs. You just insulted the entire German stereotype people. I'm allowed to say ew, fuck no. Even if somebody values it as part of their culture, I am still allowed to say ew, fuck no. Like, who here eats peppermint bark for Christmas? Because if you do, I'm going to give you an ew, fuck no. I hate peppermint. Come on, guys. Get this shit built. Bro, I'm seriously waiting for these people to do one job. Get the logging camp going. Huh. We do have 10 logs. Which means I could build our first homes. However, if I am going to build our first homes, I might do it up near where the castle's going to go. I think I like that idea.
Let's get to work.
You know what? Why not? There we go.
Get to work.
And then... Ooh! This is gonna look great. Okay. And then we're gonna pop one of these bad boys right here. And then come to our road tool. Click up. No. Clicky clicky. Holy crap, that's almost too perfect. And then this can just come out like so, and then... No, 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 no. There we go. Mmm. I'm liking these angles. All right, let's make this one do that. Oh. How dare you bring up the tangents without bringing up the cosecants? You will rue the day for your prejudice. This is likely going to be one of those, for a later date kind of situations. Alright, so we've got 2 orchards. We'll need 3 vegetable plots. This is not the most efficient design, but I really don't see the first few people colonizing here worrying about what the future city will look like. So our farmers are going to go down here. That's all of my wood. Let's kick this up to the highest priority. Same with this one, because it costs no wood. You know what? Property, are you still here? I owe you an apology. I was shitting on beer for breakfast when I drink an energy drink. Trust me. It's there. It looks like a figment of your imagination, but it is there. Now that I'm thinking about that, how fucking hypocritical is that? Ew, beer! I drink this acid. Energy drinks and tobacco fuel my morning. Well, and you know, speaking of scalability, I mean, I could always just claim eminent domain on their ass and destroy any homes or buildings I want and redesign later. In fact, if my entire village gets burned down, I might just destroy whatever city blocks that got completely torched and redesign and rebuild them, just like they would have London or anything like that. That might be fun. Let's get another oxen going. And then we need to destroy this one. Now, the idea is that we've got 2 families building right now. Uncaffeinated drink was a reference to energy drinks. Oh, I thought you meant coffee. I see. So then we do have some similarities with the breakfast. See, I read that as coffee and tea, because tea was from the New World too. Caffeinated drink and dried leaves from the New World. So coffee and tea. You're like, Jarl, how about you fucking read and use your brain? Of course tea's caffeinated. Don't forget opium, too. Opium was huge. It was huge to smoke. It's one of the reasons why I always laughed watching Game of Thrones. Oh, this person's injured. Quick, fetch them the milk of the poppy. It's like, bro, he's drinking opium. Coffee and tea sounds way too healthy for me. I wouldn't say that coffee's healthy for me, because I don't like black coffee. So, in connotation, anytime I drink coffee, it's going to be loaded with creamers and sugars and all sorts of crap. I'm the guy who's like, oh my god, does that say s'mores? Yes, please! My s'mores mocha's to die for. Oh, I'm almost out. I'll just go to the Starbucks across the street. I don't want to go to the same Starbucks. That would be crazy. That would make me look bad. Yeah, these people are freaking pissed. Okay. Hey, you know what, dude? How about you take a break on the meat? Oh, wait. Nope. Keep on going. I don't have the wood for that. I'm trying a new strategy. Operation Homeward Bound. Ah, fuck! Oh, man. I peed a little. How's it going, Pika? You piece of shit. I'll get you next time, Pika. I will get you next time. I really hope this lightning storm doesn't burn down one of these homes. That'd be hot. Y'all drug intake in the morning is part of functioning, not part of breakfast. Oh. That explains the wake and bake mug that I have. How goes it, Ms. Evil Canadian? Welcome in. So I eat them. That's right, Peekaboo. By the way, we've been streaming for a while. Let's give some shout outs to these wonderful people. Ms. Evil Canadian. If we ever see you go live, can't wait to see you potentially play some Manor Lords. Peekaboo, hello and welcome in. Of course, we've got Scott Dog, who's Spooger Man. And sucking on chili dogs. Brothers, start your engines. Oh no, but these guys got hit early game with the fire? Oh, you poor bastards. Literally trying to get up off the ground and... I'm thinking we might need another horsey.
Come on, people.
God, could they take any longer? Really? Oh, that sucks. I hate blowing out my knee. Since my old ass was getting used to physically working at a job again instead of working out of the office, I've been wearing this for the past month because my back is okay, but it's not great. Getting old. So we've got 3 functioning homes. You know what? Go help. You, go help. Let's get these homes built, people. Let's move, people! I could also start somebody on gathering more logs now, rather than later. Y'all, we don't talk about back problems. I'm too young to have any, and they shall be ignored. Me too, my dude. I'm only in my 30s. I mean, it's very, like, late-term 30s, but... My back's still expected to go another 60 years? No. No, most of my back problems are muscular. It doesn't feel like a joint or a bone problem. It feels like my muscles are just burning, or, you know, I twisted something funny. We've got another ad on Twitch starting in 5 minutes. Oh, it said reassign higher, not fire. Here comes our first oxen. See, I like how the road curves. I think that's a good look. Here's the other one. All right. Yeah, I better. It's always good to have oxen. It increases productivity. Yo! No one with a subscription for 11 months! Jesus, it's almost been a year. Why all of a sudden does it sound like chat just became like a pirate tavern where it's like, oh yeah, well I have got a scar on me eye and I've got a broken toe. Mr. Mulholland, hello and welcome. Welcome. Just as an update to you and the missus, because of the way scheduling at my job is working, this week we are going to be playing, this Friday I will be streaming in the evening because I'm opening that day instead of closing. And then the following week I'll be streaming in the evening on the Friday. So hopefully this becomes a regular thing. I could live with that. But this week we are going to be doing Chat vs. Streamer Medieval Dynasty solo. We're bringing back a classic. Just me, the Medieval Wilds, and permadeath. Unlock. Bold of you to assume that medieval Canadian walks and doesn't just float around the room vomiting everywhere like All right. Everybody's got a home now. Hanging now. Excellent. The next thing that we need in our wondrous living area over here is a woodcutter's lodge. But I'm thinking I'm going to put it up here. Yeah. Oh, man. There we go. We will also need a saw pit before we run out of the tools. Probably right over there. And then, of course, sooner or later, definitely the forester's hut. We have 60... 3 oxen, I think, is good enough to start us off. So, with... no, I think that's still a smart call. And then the 2 orchards. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. A Halloween poker game sounds sick. No, while the rest of the world enters holiday season, I just go through it like this. I don't really celebrate holidays. And it's not because it's like, oh, do you think you're better than the holiday? It's like, no. My first girlfriend, long-term girlfriend's family was a piece of crap. My family's a piece of crap. My wife's family's a piece of crap. So much drama getting started. Screw the holidays. That's why I prefer to celebrate them nuclear and not extended. You prefer to celebrate them drunk? 'Tis the season. I remember, and this is just more selfish of me than anything, but I remember growing up during the holiday season, and everybody would either be arguing about politics, even in the 90s, or talking about football or auto racing. It's like, and because so many people in my family were into politics, auto racing, etc. That's all that was being talked about. I could remember hearing Rush Limbaugh in the background of our Thanksgivings while half of the people bitched about how they couldn't stand the guy, and that was Thanksgiving. See, property, I don't mind the work. I don't mind the work, but I'm being reasonable. For example, I believe in Friendsgiving, but I'm not gonna go and do what people do on Thanksgiving with fucking 5 different pies, 2 main dishes, 6 side course. No. Usually when I do Friendsgivings, I send out a list. Choose a main course from these 3. Choose 2 side courses from this one. Choose 4 desserts from this one. And then we divvy them out. It's so simple. The food is straightforward. There's not like, I had ham and turkey and chicken and beef, and I had sweet potatoes, mashed potatoes, peas. I ate a bunch of the, broccoli and celery and ranch and little bite-sized tomatoes while I was waiting for food to get done. I had so many crackers and dip, and I just couldn't fill any more. But then of course there's the cherry pie, the apple pie, the custard, the cheesecake. Can't forget the cheesecake, and that one pudding pie. So good. But I couldn't possibly eat any more. Bruh. Sounds like some of your family moved their provinces over now, though. I'm gonna laugh if there are some of you who are like, yeah, I won't forget about the pumpkin pie, but I'm gonna tell you exactly why I'm not, like, super excited about pumpkin pie. Believe it or not, you can have pumpkin pie all year round, and it's one of the cheapest pies to make. You could have pumpkin pie on the 4th of July. Sounds easier to manage your way. We, on the other hand, are going to be 400 pounds by the end of the night. Oh, but then you'll never freaking leave, Mr. Mulholland. I'll have to have a freaking helicopter come down with the tow hook so I can get all the guests out of my house. Oh, yeah, but see, property, that's why I'm a fan of Friendsgivings and not seeing my friends on Christmas, because that's a weird time. Too many people are like, oh, yeah, it's such a horrible year, and I want to talk to somebody about it. And I'm like, bro, I'm trying to enjoy my own year right now. So, like, it's the end of 2025. I don't need any crap. No, I'm just kidding. There you go, Ms. Evil Canadian. We were gonna, we had assumed we were gonna be doing Thanksgiving with everybody last year. But then my kids were like, no. Just with the election and everything going on. Because we don't talk politics. We talk ideas, but we don't talk politics. I know that sounds crazy. We don't talk about parties or anything. Especially not on Thanksgiving. So we just said, okay, I guess we're not going to go and be obligated to show up for Thanksgiving or Christmas. And it was wonderful. I mean, those of you who are gamers out there know, as a gamer kid, Christmas sucked. Here's the reason why. You wake up, you go down there, you open it up. Maybe it's an N64 under the tree. Maybe it's a video game that you've been waiting for. You are not going to play that game that day. You're going to sit there and hold that game, but dinner's already planned. Maybe board games, if you're old enough, you might be obligated to play. People who haven't seen you in years are going to want to see you and not watch you huddled in your room and hidden away. Pfft, not at my house. The moment you open your presents, it's like, yay! And then you're like, oh, sick! Meanwhile, my wife and I are drinking our coffee, watching our kids run off to go do their own shit. Like, I think they like their gifts. Okay. Ms. Evil Canadian brings up a good point. Nah, it's worse. You gotta download and install updates for things before you could play them. Ms. Evil Canadian, you are absolutely 100% right. And I make my kids well aware of that. You will find my account on your new equipment, but it's just because I got everything ready for you. Once you explain it to them, they're fine. So what I do is, we got my son and my daughter an Xbox Series X for a gift. Not at the same year. We're not crazy. We staggered it. But I opened the box with a hot, damp cloth so that the sticker would coil away, but not lose its adhesive. You pull everything out. You scotch tape the bag back together once you're done fully updating the damn thing. You put it back in the box. There you go. Voila! It is ready. And they have no idea it's been opened until they see my name on it. And then they're like, oh, wow, I don't even have to update this damn thing. Great. That's what I do with every electronic in my house. If there's an electronic, I'm going to open it up. And also, I'm going to admit it. I'm going to learn how to use it. I know for a fact, should anything go wrong, and I don't blame my kids, I used to repair PCs and tablets, they're going to come to me wanting an answer. And I don't want to be the idiot on the day after Christmas trying to find help on Reddit because I didn't do my goddamn research. My rule of thumb is this. I don't want a Star Wars sticker catastrophe with my children. Let me explain the Star Wars sticker catastrophe. I had an extensive Star Wars collection. Like, my room was filled to the brim. Even from a kid, I'd get the little Micro Machines Star Wars sets, action figures, everything. And I'd open up that present, I'd be like, hell yeah. Now, back then, the manufacturers did not put the stickers on. They gave you a sticker pack, and you put the stickers on. But my dad, he never wanted me to mess it up. So, after I was done opening the gift, he would grab the sticker pack and the 2-foot-tall action figure Death Star, just start stickering away, even though that's what I wanted to do. So I don't want to do that to my kids. Basically, my thing is I want to make it as plug and play for them whenever they're ready to go, right? Especially, let's say it's not a video game, right? I've gotten things from my wife and I've opened it up to try it and realized, no batteries. Nowhere in the box does it say I need batteries. It says you'll need AAA, but it doesn't say whether or not it comes with it. Now I could buy batteries before they use it. You know, little things like that. Or you get a mug, a gift mug. Nowhere on the box does it say, can it be microwaved? So you pop open the bottom, and if it says it can be microwaved, great. No warning needed. If it says it can't be microwaved, I'll let my wife know that she has to wash it by hand. Seaman's evil Canadian, that's smart. But when you live in the house with a 20-year-old girl, a kid who's going to be 16 in December, and both you and your wife go through more batteries than any family should, it becomes the Hunger Games in my house for batteries. Like, there's no point in hiding them. Straight up, people will die. Right? The sticker-based trauma. There's a lot of things that I could use help with. Back in the day for me it was decals. If there was any kind of like you had to water it down and then stick it on, I couldn't. I didn't want to do it because I wanted it to be perfect. Come to find out, later on my dad told me that it's not that he didn't think I'd do a good job putting the stickers on, even though that's what he told me. It's that he's a modeler and he loves doing it. So he literally robbed me for his own enjoyment. Also, he's a perfectionist too. Anytime you see those little computer consoles at a friend's house and it's crooked because they didn't care about the sticker, I freaking love Batteries Not Included. That is a movie that we need a sequel to, especially with modern drone technologies. I don't know if that's an unpopular opinion or not. I'm starting to get timber. Let's queue up an expansion. That's got to be our first step, filling those homes. We're taking this first year with a little bit of a slower pace. Excellent job, people. Oh, you know what would make them even happier? If they had something to drink. I think for some reason, I mean, peasants get really whiny when there's literally no water to quench their thirst. Maybe that would solve the happiness problem more than just building additional shacks. I will say, though, in the mid-90s, that's when my gifts were being bought. Looking from that point that I am now, I don't blame my dad a bit. You think about how the average Star Wars toy was anywhere between 20 and 30 bucks. Like for a play set, right? Everybody's like, man, remember when toys were cheap like that? Yeah, wasn't that also when the minimum wage was like $4 an hour? Right? Let's say 1996. Yeah. So in 1996, that was when the price increased to $4.75 per hour. Okay? 1996. So at $4.75, that doesn't sound like a whole lot, right? Or that doesn't sound too bad. But with these toys being 30 bucks, that meant that you would have to work 8 hours to buy my playset. So if it took my dad 8 hours to buy my playset, and I did that in today's money in my state, working 8 hours, that means that same playset would be about $100 bucks. 110, 115. So things did cost more that I think people in their rose tinted glasses tend to forget. Video games were $85 They were $80 to $90. I remember going to Circuit City and seeing them all the time. So like cartridge games in 96, roughly about $80 to $90 in 1996 money. Which means it literally took my mom and dad 22 hours of labor to buy one brand new video game. 22 hours of labor. I think Legos are a little different though, property. It isn't until recently that they've gotten crazy expensive, but when I say playset, I'm talking like I had this 2 foot tall action figure Death Star. Right? And it was like a piece of it, like a corner of it. It was basically a boy's dollhouse. You know what I mean? But you're right, like Legos were always a good go-to. That's where I got most of my Legos. Especially the Planetary Mars set or whatever it was. That was when they started doing like the gold visors and the gold and the transparent green on everything. I could really use this house being built. I'm going to put the town fountain there. Well, at least the peasant fountain. And we're going to put the town wells right here and here. This is mostly for fire protection, to have 2 operating wells at all time. Yeah, exactly. I watched a documentary on Lego, and it was right when the Lego movies were starting to pop off, was when it kind of took a drastic turn. But Lego went hard on IPs more than usual. Probably right around 2015. I mean, yeah, we'd see the Star Wars Legos. But we were also seeing Lego explore things like their own Ninjago. You know, we had Technics. We saw this really beautiful kind of diversity come from Lego products. Like Bionicle, that was rad. And then right around 2006 to 2007, they went IP hungry. Bam, Lego Jurassic Park. Bam, Lego Harry Potter. Bam, Lego Lord of the Rings. Boom, 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 boom. Marvel, 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 Marvel. DC, 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 DC. And it just became this collector thing. You know, like, you had to have all the sets. And then the scalpers started attacking. So anytime scalpers are coming after your product, you raise it. Raise that cost. But then a random Darth Tyrannus minifigure, $100 now, right? They're trying to turn Lego into a TCG. How to get it? That person looks like they crap their pants. They're like, it's August of the first year. We're still doing pretty good. We've got our farms building right now. We're starting to get a wood supply. We've got 3 oxens with 1 building family. That'll change quick, though. Our markets are up here. We've got our wells. We need to stay ahead of the game on this. Where at? Interesting. What is our army at if I were to raise it? 12. 12 inexperienced vital people that even if one were to die, the month that the family would be out of work would be absolutely a nightmare. So instead we're going to have to pray and hope that the Lord comes in and disposes of them. We need to plan out our mining area. It also makes sense that there would be a mine right near a castle. We even saw that in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. By the way, chat, for those of you who are interested, we will be doing a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 playthrough on its first year anniversary. On some of the hardest settings, and we're gonna play hardcore mode with all of the trait cards and stuff like that. I might even make it chat versus streamer, so keep that in mind. Although some of the chat versus streamer channel point spins might be a little tame, and some of them will be dialogue driven. So. Fall is coming, the berries are dying. We now have all of these homes built. We've got a new family. Let's get this guy over here. We've got 3 more. We really only need 1 building family at the moment. Let's keep some fluff here. Actually, you know what? Now I'm thinking about it. I think now it's time to make the to plan out our quarry. So we're gonna have a deep quarry. I might have 2 quarries. But we also need other stuff near here. To prepare for everything we're going to be getting from this section, we're going to need a stonemason's. Right down here. We're going to need a lime kiln. Right there. I actually don't want to build this now. I'm planning. Okay, so we get those 2 buildings down there and then the quarry. We'll have a road going up to the quarry like so. I know what I want. Oh, not a burger's plot. Let's build another storage thing right there. The kiln... Actually, the kiln could probably go there, but we'll build this one probably right up here. Because I'm going to make sure that this storehouse is not going to accept any finished stone products. In fact, I'd probably just make it to where that's where all the stone goes. Excellent. Got a new family moving in. There's somebody working here. All right. I want you to make a maximum of 50 planks. Orchards! There we go. Let's get them building on that. I'm on your second monitor. Winter is coming. Now see, I love Manor Lords, but I would actually like to see somebody make a Game of Thrones version of the same game. Make political intrigue be the main focus as well. But I think that would be phenomenal. You could have even each map be a different connected region on a bigger map. Yeah. Oh. Now we're going to be making some money. Money! Speaking of which, we got bandits out there. Have they stolen from us yet? They have not. With the new friends that moved in, we have 20 people. That's not what I meant to do. Thank you. There they are. Look at those little shits. So in order to get to them, I'm going to have to go down into here. Oh. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna go fight! Cue up some epic medieval battle music. Hang on one moment. Ready yourselves for war! All right. We have now mustered enough men so that we may strike out at the bandits who lie on our border. And with that, we will get money. Which will in turn help us secure even more money. There we go. That was really loud, sorry. By the way, can I say that I love this county's name is Wildevond? Who wants to see my Wildevond? Rolls off the tongue very nicely. Hey, I wonder if this save... Let's save. Hey! All right, man. It's Wildevond. So it's spelled wild wand with an E off of wild. So there you go. I'm probably not even saying it right. I'm probably butchering it. I don't know why it's in 2 words. Yeah, 2 words with capital W's. I don't understand where these people are. Bro, these guys better hurry up. Oh, God. Ooh, eels. Where's the idiot that's slowing us down? There they are. Hopefully this will be enough to piss these guys off. There it was.
Formation shield wall.
Wait. Wait. Where are these guys going? What, you're not taking the bridge? Oh no! So they've crossed the stream! They've what? Impossible! We shan't make that mistake again. Form the rhombus! Wait, where are they going? Oh no! They're going after our village! They totally ignored us!
Advance!
They're smarter than they look.
Together!
They're going for it!
Give it your all!
They're splintered apart! Hit them! They're on the run! What is this? What fight is this? Yes, medieval dynasty on Halloween. It's a race. Come on, you can do it.
On the right!
There's so few of them left. Are we losing another man? Hello, Raven Rolls. Beat his ass! He's surrounded! Oh, he's dead now.
Come!
Aha!
Die, bastard! Run!
Get him!
Move quickly! Yes, sir! Stand fast!
Ready? Wait for it. Hold! Shield wall! Protect ourselves from one man. Get him! Who else wants them in probably the weirdest fight that I've ever had in Manor Lords? This is bizarre. Crush that man! Charge! Oh, you're very confused on your pathing. Get him! Wait, well, that was it? They just surrendered? Oh, whatever. Come on, go get the money. That fight was weird. Oh, this is looking cute. My village is better. Look at these productive farms. Each and every one of us, a job to do. Now, get that money and run back home. We can end this battle music. That fight wasn't worth that battle music. That was a very disappointing fight. But, you know, you do what you can, okay? We had to chase them through the woods because apparently we were going against some, I don't know, Black Ops tactical ninja assassin soldiers, but whatever. I was denied the bridge warfare that I planned on. Just go get it, please. Just go. Why are you guys doing this? Thank you.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Finally, some appreciation from you guys. Damn. There's a drought. Even though it's winter, you can tell it's a drought when the color changes to that super yellow. There's one thing I wish about this game. I wish when you clicked on people, you could see what they were thinking. That would make the game so funny. But in a good way. Funny in a good way. Well, got ourselves a cute little start to this here village. Now that we got the extra hands, though, and the planks. Yo, brother, you did good. Hit it. This might be wise. This might be something we want to upgrade before anything gets produced over here. Speaking of which, carrots. Pears, apples. We're gonna get these planted now in year 1. They won't be fully producing. I believe the apples take 3 to 4 years, and I believe the pears take 4 to 5. Then we're gonna have to build a granary over here. Yeah. Yes, we is. We is gonna have to build one. Looks like now it's just waiting for bodies. And that'll be built really quickly as soon as they're done with this, for sure. In fact, I'm going to unpause this building. Well, well, well. Common goods stall. We're working on it, Mr. Sawpit. I just need people to bring the planks here. My lord. There you go. And this one should go really quick. Oh, another bandit camp was sighted. That's unfortunate. Our people are going to be kind of upset. Oh, wait a minute. Think of the battlefield advantage! And we're going to be fighting up a hill? Oh my god. That's perfect.
Yes, sire. Pick up the pace.
Wait. I think cohesion benefits the greatest from a 3D formation.
Units, stay still.
So we're going to keep them up at the top of the hill. That way, by the time the bandits run up to us, they will be very tired. They are already advancing.
Lord. Move quickly.
We're gonna need some corpse pits. They seem to be walking straight for my farms. Rotate. Shield wall.
Stick together, men.
Advance. Oh wow, a guy instantly died. Keep it up! Crush the enemy! I want them dead! Oh, our spear militia's stuck in here. Has that been the problem the whole time? That's funny. I've heard of this issue happening.
Liege.
Go get that gold. My treasury. Go back home.
March!
I don't know. That's weird.
No orders.
That was a really bizarre look. So we need one more camp so that we could take this region and claim it as our own. What? A singular white tree? It is beautiful. Ah, get out of here. Stupid Baron. Jesus. Dang it. It curved at the end. I swear this has never happened to me before. All right. That's a funny shape. Yes, that'll be enough. I'm thinking we'll start on our rural area, or our urban area first. Man, I gotta get a drink. Hang on one second. Yeah. Water out of the tap in a recycled orange juice bottle. Oh, I just spilled a little because I didn't see my dog, my dad's service dog in here. I was like, oh, whoa. All right, so, wow, homes are building great. We need to figure something out over here. So, I think it's time we work on our industry. Did I take somebody away from something, though? I feel like I did. I did. I was supposed to have somebody doing this. There we go. Okay, so this is the thing that I want to do. This one here is only going to worry about vegetables and orchard stuff. And meat. I want them... No. Vegetables and orchard stuff. Forget about it. It'll be fine. We could also start considering... I like the idea of a little curved path. There we go. That looks nice. We also need to start working on our quarry. Let's build this up through... What?
Come on, people, get to work. Let's get to work.
Yeah. And then, of course, the quarry operations, we can't forget about that.
Come on, people, get to work.
So, these miners are going to need a place to live, right? Too steep to build, huh? Well, perhaps these will be the peasants that build right in this section, so... In the future, the stonemasons would probably be some of the richest people in town. Not so at the moment. But we're definitely going to point them toward that path. Let's build this one over here. Okay, actually. Now we just have to wait until we get 10 logs. You're playing Voices of the Void again. Oh. Why is that not ringing a bell? I mean, it scratches my memory, but I don't know why, it's just not there. I'll figure it out. First, we should probably worry about building the damn mines. Once the mines get built. There's a quarry. Wait a minute. This is a rich node. Which this should give me... Should give me the option to friggin' turn it into a deep vein. Pantry's full. Jesus Christ, you're already grabbing carrots? Dang. Right. Okay, so you advanced. You can take berries, herbs. You could have the eggs. Some bread I'll let you take. It's so weird. There. Then I want to go. Oh, wait a minute. And eggs are fine, breads are fine, berries are fine. But no apples. All the meats. There we go. Cool. Oh, that's right. I know why I'm doing this again. I'm trying to make it a little more efficient. I was like, why am I changing the way they eat? Oh, yeah. So I don't want any of the orchard stuff to go into that one. Instead, I want it all to go into this one. That way, there's not a whole bunch of land that has to be crossed. That's what I was thinking. Oh, hi, shiny blue dragon. Be right back. Saw, dude. All right, we've got 2 families working on the quarries. That'll get us a little bit of rock. So what I did was I bought the herbalism pack. You know, people, sick people or slow people, and that kind of sucks. And then I put 1 family over here. But I forgot of all the building I was doing, so we'll have to pump the brakes a little bit. Oh, speaking of which, where's the bandit camp? I see. Alright. I think we could genuinely get it before they do. Maybe not.
To battle! Forward! Attack! Forward! Yes,
That's what we needed.
forward! Advance!
Take what we need. Pause the game. Yeah! This belongs to my treasury now, lads. Come back. Make sure there's no more bandit camps. There's not. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Do you want to know why I'm excited, chat? Jarl is claiming Krumlite. I am claiming this area here, which we did a little snooping. While I can't grow very much farmland up here. Actually, I got pretty decent rye. Down here, I can grow an incredible amount. So the idea is that I'm going to take this region, and it's going to look like my city's up here with the castle, and then all the peasants live down here in the fields. And it's going to be incredible looking. Now, before I do anything in the like... Oh crap, my Unreal textbooks are all... spilled. Ah! All right. Quite honestly, for a bunch of godless heathens, these people are doing wonderfully. Ba-da-dun, da-da-dun, dun, dun. Okay. If I were to build a settler's camp in here, I could build the basic one, but it'd be 2020, 2010. This is like whenever you start the game, you start with this. I should do it. I should do it. And I'll make sure, let's see, we've got berries, unlimited, well, not unlimited, but a rich fishing. Okay. And then I think this one might be a small fort. For sure, it might need one. Yeah, I've got plans for that. Let's at least get some mixture of products into the base. I did just spin a bunch of planks, didn't I? Oh well, worth it. Get us those chimkins. I could probably get away with giving a little more general goods variety. Got a bunch of pelts. Pelts is basically free money. Oh, that's something we definitely need now that I'm thinking about it. I think the next homes that we should build heck? Come on. Actually, let's find the water first. That works.
Get to work.
We need 3 homes. I guess we could get away with 2. Because we could do duplexes. I don't know. Maybe they'd be better artisans. Anyway, I'm going to put a trading post there. So that they can get out to the major trade route. But also so that we could potentially sell some stone products. Sell our hides. Because we could sell our hides and get some quick money. But I also want to buy a route for clothing. I want that to be the first one we buy, is a major trade route, so that we can start importing clothes like crazy. How much food did we get? We did get 22 berries. That's not too bad. I know. Oh man, this is gonna... No, no, no. Practice some constraint. Rather have one up here. Winter's coming. It's time for us to build the Holy of Holies. I need 5 logs. Oh, actually, that's kind of a sick place to put it. I don't think they'd go near a quarry. Yeah, I think that'll be good. We'll have our church right here in the middle, where the town shall sprawl forth. Now, having the church, I mean, we can bury people there, but it does help with happiness, so that'll help us get more families. Although we are getting people moving in, which is really good. The other thing we need to build is a storehouse right over here. Huh. Look at that little village down there. Look at them go. Look at that cute little guy build. Wait a minute. Okay, I was gonna say, what the heck? There we go. We're gonna need some of those. All right, 4 logs, hit me up. Honestly, it might almost be time for us to get another lumberjack. Moose Bandit! Hello, you're all stopping in to take a look at this game. Looking at this in Foundation, been wanting a good city builder. I would say that this is a great city builder, but also just a fun combat RTS in general. It gives me a lot of Banish vibes, so there's a little part of me that there's some nostalgia with the game. But I will say, it is an alpha access, and until this summer, it was made by one guy. So he has a new team. They're moving on in restructuring the project itself so that updates can come by quicker. But just keep in mind that this is the beta build of an update that's going to hit the alpha hopefully soon. So it's going to be super glitchy, but only at times. It's just that the glitches that do happen, you'll be like, what? Oh yes, build the homes. I need more homes. My people need to live. I mean, right now it's just a labor game. You know what? I also think it's time we get our woodcutting industry to kick up a notch. Yep. I mean, people are still gonna move in. Yeah, not only did he build a game like this, but he also converted it from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5, and it's like, what? Okay. I really need this loggy camp built, guys. So if you could, you know, chop chop. I'd really hate to have to kill you all. Oh, what am I gonna do about these people? I could send them out to die. I could stop producing firewood for the winter and let it be a survival of the fittest kind of situation. That might even save me on supplies. Let's get another log cutting family up here. We've got a lot of work to do. Oh yeah, slowly but surely we're getting it. Cram those people in. You know what? Let's go visit the quarry workers. Pardon me. Oh, or just teleport through me, that's fine. Keep on digging. I expect the hardest of labor. Am I? Thank you, my people. Yeah, it is nuts. Oh, the other cool thing, cinematic view. So much like Red Dead Redemption, camera operates like it's on a gimbal. There's no HUD. You could pan in, you could pan out. You could race across the countryside in a dramatic form. Make it look like you're zooming down a cliff. Running around. You could settle up on a enemy village across the way that you wish to conquer. Oh. Hello, Dark Templar. Keep on chopping. Give me the wood. Got to get out of here. Give me the wood. Ow. I think we're gonna need a new house of God. Bruh. Chop the damn trees. There's two of you. There's two of you and the trees are right next to you. Chop the jam trees. Thank you. God dang. Golly. Dog of the Works says hi. You have a question for me. Go ahead.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. Well, perhaps it was simply
Oh no.
these things happen from time to time.
Somebody must have gotten kidnapped. That card is going to be an accident waiting to happen.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old drag. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
I at least want to get these blueprints in the ground, like, stat.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Why is it that they always complain? I'm trying my best here, guys. And you're just... You're really making it hard. Let's just focus on this one building right here. Once the church comes in, everything will be better. Then we can start focusing on the manor. Oh yeah, just let them know that they just had to be in the Discord And I'll make an announcement when I'm starting to look for people who are going to play. And if you're not part of the Discord yourself, you can pass on that link.
I do hope we have enough wood to finish this building. It's been most embarrassing to run out halfway through.
Yeah, it would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? Why did he say that? Oh my goodness. We'll have the church done by spring.
I think the window should go over there.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
Look at this. Everything's working so swell. What do you need? You're waiting on logs? Okay, well. They better be coming. They are. Twitch is running an ad for 90 seconds. Those of you who are subscribed, huzzah to you, you scallywags. Let's spit on all the plebs that have to watch Twitch ads. What a bunch of peasants! I'm in a very jerk king mood. One more log. One more log. Come on. Where's the last one? Where's the log sauce? Yes! It feels complete! Dang, unlimited clay is a hell of a way to make money. What? I need that land. To take it over, how much would it cost me? 1,000 influence, and it's mine. Don't have to fight over Wiesenbuckle. Or Ragmak? Is it Rongbaku? God, I'm so terrible at this. I gotta learn these. And this one looks like Klein Knoll. And this is Weesey. I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't even know. Edelweiss, Edelweiss. Don't mind me. They're like, oh, Jarl, you're so ignorant. I thought I had that turned off. Everything's quiet. Time to build more houses. Oh, what? Bandit camp was sighted? But where? It's time. It's time. Raise the troops. Send them here. Make them run. Not that. Defense. Run. Where's our Lord's troops? Oh, how disgusting. They're actually making a lot of progress. I hate that.
Yes, sire! Faster! Yes, sire! Yes, sire!
Track their movements! We'll be ready. Track their movements. I could always use the reminder. I'll forget that I'm about to be attacked by bandits and just be like, yeah, 2 arms. So I'll show you a little bit about the fighting. Obviously, terrain is very important in a battle. Not only fatigue, but your troops' confidence as well. This is going to be a race because our Baron is coming up, and the reason why I want to get in the fight before he does is because I need that prestige before he gets it.
Advance!
So, I don't have my guys running yet. Pause.
Your orders! Forward!
This time I'm going to have them run. Pause. Alright. We want a defensive stance.
Forward!
Form up, double lines. Once we get into position, we'll form a shield wall. We have some stragglers, huh? Well, they better hurry up. Shield wall!
Formation shield wall!
They're charging through the bushes!
Rip their heads off. Heads off. Rip their heads off.
Alright. They're charging!
Feel their blood!
We need to wear them out. We need to outlast them. Technically, our veteran spearmen should be better trained, but I had to run them to battle. Hold! Oh my god, we just got our freaking asses whooped. Push forward. Oh my god. Somehow they broke our defense really well. I bet you it's because my men are, their morale's crushed. Don't run. Just hang in there. I know they're getting the kills now. Hang in there, men. We'll still get the prestige if you live. Two men left. Hang in there. Yeah, we got the prestige. No more shield wall. Get up there! We did it! Can we have a moment of silence for the fallen? "16 dead that day. Meanwhile, back at town, the empty streets as the women wonder when their men are coming home. They're never coming home. We left them in the mud with the bandit swine. There. Repentance for being useless. Maybe next year, they will sprout as weeds that shall grace the countryside. It will be great. Alright, so they found our stuff. Why, this belongs to our treasury! Alright, peasants. You may return home, if you'd like. Meanwhile, it's March. Let's repair the happiness of Wildbond before we start worrying about expansion. To be fair though, Moose, if I own that territory, I would be obligated to bury my people in consecrated ground and the bandits in a corpse pit. Ugh. I know you're all going to be miserable, but yeah, I should always keep those. And, fuel, yes, but we don't have to worry about weapons being stored here. Nah. Just the building supplies. Yeah, there's a lot of really upset people in this town. Mostly in the farms. Every one of these houses lost significant numbers of their family members. So they're not working. They're just kind of dealing with their grief. Oh my god. The two families working in this granary, both women lost their husbands and their sons. They are now spinsters. Anna. I feel truly terrible. Well, could be worse. The town will recover. In Jesus' name. How's our wood? We've got some wood coming. Let's go ahead and build ourselves some properties here. Oh, that's right. I was going to do little properties. Yo, that's kind of wild. I like that. That's unique. Trying to go for like a more lived-in aesthetic. Like seeing all the homes not perfectly lined up, but still look like they were close enough. It's time. Once we get these homes built, we're going to have people in our manor.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
We'll see about that. All my finds finer wares, you never know. God bless you all. New families moved in. Excellent. It seems the town is starting to recover from their losses. I mean, with the exception of the fact that we don't really have any weapons. Oh yeah, hey, I'm sorry. Go tell your families.
Tried to carve me a new nipple.
Real dramatic moment where they're like, they told me everybody died. I'm still alive, sweetheart. Does
that roof look straight to you? Or does it have a certain jaunty angle to it?
Okay, 4 logs and then we're going to be set to go. You
Summer's
idiots
coming
aren't
soon.
stuck, are you?
And soon, the beating sun.
I think some of my people are stuck in a building, so let's save the game. Yeah, fresh meat, we gotta restock our people. I'm kind of surprised, though, that people moved in so quickly. I mean, people are pretty upset.
I wonder who's floating away today. Hasn't stopped since the morning. Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
I mean, they're all very happy. That's kind of weird. Well, they look at their dead family members. You win some, you lose some. You know what they say.
This is heavier.
All right. Dude, are you guys even trying work? What are you doing? Plowing by hand? Where the fuck is your family? Oh no. They also lost all of their men. Two guys in the village. Everybody else is women.
Summer's coming soon. Soon.
Damn. You guys are already done? Well, you know what? Fine. Go away. They're still growing. You'll be back. Don't get used to it.
Splendid work on the roof, good sirs.
This town didn't need so much damn hand-holding.
Fresh meat. Get your...
What are they waiting for? It's very suspicious. Gosh dang. Might as well get one more family in there, since bodies is what we're looking for. Where the heck? Yo, I gotta be blind. Oh, I was thinking a different menu. Damn, I'm stupid sometimes. Alright, the trade quarter's looking good. Ooh. I really want to start buying clothes early. Our apple trees are starting to look good. Pear trees would take longer to grow, so probably next year we'll start seeing them get to good size. Wow, some of it grew back. Excellent. Hurry up and build the buildings. Dang. Think I got all day? That'll look good. This is kind of like our trade district.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on the flies.
Hey.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to knock me.
Nice. Trade. Let's press spacebar to pause so we can focus on this. Selling dressed stone is pretty crazy. It might just work. Do that, and then this is gonna be so good. Hello, Timsy. It'll be interesting to see how much the stone goes for, because I don't remember. I have a chart. Somebody in chat gave me one. I was like, where the hell did all this livestock come from? I forgot it counts the chickens. Now, we still have 5 homes to fill. I can't get ahead of the game like that. I mean, we do be building pretty good. Oh, you know what? There would be like a little courtyard, right? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take out the crops tool. Shit. Then I'll also have that one probably come up like this, just to give it another unique defensive shape. And then we need to take a field. And I think the gatehouse should start here. And then it should go out like so. All right. This is the basic shape. So, we're going to delete this one. The road will come into the gatehouse, and then it'll almost form somewhat of a list. But I would imagine the other buildings in here as well. For example, a well. Probably right smack dab in the middle, you know? Then, I think this place would also have a stables.
Come on, people, get to work.
Okay. Interesting. Maybe I should, do that.
Let's go, people. Let's go, people. Get to work.
Sure, why not? Why not? Mike Burnfire with a raid. All right, let's give a shout out to Mike. How's it going, Mike? What were you last playing? Playing The Outer Worlds. Excellent. All right, Marauders, you know what that means. It's a raid. Grab your swords, grab your shields, and man the walls, for our village is being burned, pillaged, and raided. Listen, if you would spare my people, I assure you we could have a sit-down. Or we could smoke some pipe weed, or have a mead, whichever in your honor. Welcome in, everyone. How did your game go? Is it your first time playing through Outer Worlds? Yeah, the DLCs at least. Yeah, the DLCs, you know, I went back and played them too. I will admit I blew through the first game very quickly. And I'm seeing a lot of good things about the second game, but I am immediately plugging my fingers into my ears because I am sick and tired of people who go, there's a lot of New Vegas in it. It's like when they refer to an RPG being really good. Oh, there's a lot of New Vegas in it. I don't think New Vegas should be the standard for anything from Obsidian per se. I just want the same care that they spent in it. Like, I wouldn't want the Outer Worlds 2 to be like a Vegas clone, but I am deeply thinking about playing the first one again. Or deeply considering, deeply thinking about. Yeah, I agree. You know, especially when you're sitting there, I'm revisiting No Man's Sky since I played it in 2008 and was like, oh my god, this game is a flaming pile of dog poo. Because I let the guy who made No Man's Sky cook a year or two because it was such a travesty when it came out. I ended up returning to it about a month ago, just kind of on and off, but now I'm playing it pretty hardcore. It is amazing how much Starfield basically yoinked from No Man's Sky. And then when you think about that concept, when Starfield was such an empty, incomplete feeling universe, it's like, what did they actually do when they made Starfield? It's enough to make you go crazy. Well, Mike Birdfire, you didn't miss out on much. I think there are certain aspects of the game that people are a little too hard on. A little. But at the same time, the thing that pissed me off most about the game is I understood there was a new game plus, but the fact that there is no ending. You get to the end, you do the same thing, and then the Starborn are like, bro, come join us. Start your game over and play on a harder difficulty. Or where the universe is slightly different because it's like multiverse theory. And you're like, no, thank you. And then everybody you know, including your spouse, is like, no, actually, you should go. I think it's really irresponsible that she didn't go with them. Yeah, I'm really disappointed in you not going. And it seems like the universe just kind of ceases to exist. Like, just stops functioning. There's not a whole lot of drive for anything else. So you start the game over, and I will say the cool thing about New Game Plus is, like, because I've watched people who've gone through it 10 times, the variations on the multiverses can be really weird at times, but it also makes you wonder. There's no real ending, is there? Like, literally, there's no this is over. Could spend the time working on it. Right, or also maybe if you are going to do something like Starfield, because I think the gunplay is phenomenal. And I think, you know, the whole problem isn't that Starfield was a bad idea. It was just that they took out all the best parts of Space Sim and Simulator, as well as RPG, and then threw them in the blender. It was kind of written like an MMO. Only, it's not. still need some money, but people are starting to move in. Nah, it's fine. Let's upgrade these to stables. What I'm doing, by the way, guys, is just for appearances.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
See how you can use the fields as like a way to measure a road? So that's kind of what I do when I'm blueprinting a little more of a historical design. Okay.
Gave the old ox a 7-month-old brat. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
This will be a wall. And then the wall will go this way. And then kind of come in through here. Which means the manor itself, we should be able to build the manor and the garrison right here. Maybe put the tax office off to the side. Yeah, I think the biggest problem is if you look at who was doing the core bulk of the writing, his entire experience is based around more, he's like the guy who writes side quests or the guy who does MMO style quests. I mean, I think the game, if you stripped all of the writing out of it and supplemented it with different writing in its current state with the current mechanics, it would feel like a better game. But the whole like, I need castle and it's in another solar system. Could you fly out there and just go grab it? You know? So we're going to upgrade this well to a stone well. But it's literally just because this dude is a head writer. And then when anybody criticizes him, he goes onto Twitter and... You guys don't know how hard it is. You try to write something, it's like, bro... You guys were capable of writing. But, I think people who are like, yeah, like in the Skyrim days, I'm sitting here going, actually, guys, I actually think Skyrim's when it started to fall off, you know? We literally got Morrowind, and then Oblivion, and then we played Fallout 3, and then we played Fallout New Vegas, and then Skyrim came out, and it was like, where's the RPG? Oh, it's in a star menu. I mean, I guess that's okay. It's a ranking system. Not my favorite, but okay. Oh, you could be the leader of every goddamn faction, hobby group, guild, everything. You could be the Jarl of multiple places. Like, there's no stopping your amazing power. Oh, and then like, the actual plot is just so simplistic. It wasn't even bad. Skyrim did not have a bad plot. The writing was very, like it was a game that was T for teen when you wanted M for mature. See, I think that's the problem, Mr. Fancy Panzer. I think Bethesda knows that the future of their games are in the hands of the modders. So you create a friendly modding environment and you push their product and you send them free copies of games. And now you don't actually have to make that much content. But people still buy your game 19 times. 19 different versions. Bro, can I say I thought it was so funny in the Fallout day when everybody at Bethesda's like, it's a big year for Fallout. I don't know if you heard, but this is hog meat. Because Fallout 76 is soon going to get a pig pet. Hog meat. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah, I'm a ghoul dressed in cowboy outfit because there's a, I don't know if you heard of it, Fallout Season 2 coming out in November. Yeah, that's pretty much all we're going to say on it. Oh, but the big announcement, and I know you can't wait, Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition. Remember that next gen patch we released and didn't fix? Well, we're selling you the patch for the next gen upgrade for $60. $80. I'm sorry, I forgot what year it was. So for $80, you can have a stable next gen version of the game with Creation Club built into it. Oh, okay, I will say one thing. The cool thing about Anniversary Edition is that if you're an Xbox player, it's going to give you more than 2 gigabytes of modding space. Because Starfield is 99 gigabytes, and then when Skyrim went to the Anniversary Edition and got the Creation Club, it went from 2 gigabytes to 5 gigabytes. And if you like to mod on console, there is a legitimate reason where maybe you would want that. Except for the fact that all the problems with Fallout 4 takes a lot more than 5 gigabytes of mods to fix. So I don't really see it being worth it. But hey, Creation Club. Now, if they did what they did with Starfield and gave it 99 gigabytes of modding space, might be worth if you enjoy modding. Other than that, my favorite part about it was when they were like, oh yeah, we're going to do a 15th anniversary of New Vegas, because that's where the show's taking place, and you'll get a Victor statue. And then like everybody from Obsidian's like New Vegas team was like, yeah, we're you know, it's I can't believe it's been 15 years. Yeah, all this time giving you a great experience with Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, and finally at the end they're like, just go play New Vegas. Now, the way that that line was delivered by our good friends wasn't like, you should try it. Just go give it a try. Although I think that's what it was written. I couldn't help but feel like that line reached through the screen and was like, so you saw the rest of this Fallout day, right? Bro, just go play New Vegas. The way it was said. So good. Oh, but there's more. If you're on consoles, some of the mods are not free either. Well, Shiny Blue Dragon, that's Creation Club. When Creation Club was released for the PC in Skyrim Anniversary Edition, that was the concept of, like, the Creation Club. Was that some of them aren't free. It was a way that they could monetize it. They were originally going to do Fallout 4 right after that, but the people rebelled. I don't know if you all remember that, but it was like 2019, 2020, they were talking about bringing Creation Club to Fallout 4, and people were just like, and it never became a thing. I also think that, unfortunately, that's why Next Gen update kind of broke it. So. Oh, this looks so pretty! I say Bethesda's been this way for a long time. A long time. from their acquisition of Fallout to today. Because a lot of people are like, well, they did good writing in Fallout 3. Good dialogue writing, yeah, but a lot of the plot was taken from the Fallout Bible and Fallout Van Buren and Fallout Tactics. Like, there's not a whole lot of, like, actual originality, with the exception of Liberty Prime. That was pretty sick. But I think we started to see the cracks right after Todd Howard knocked it out of the park with Oblivion. I don't think people realize how much of a commercial success Oblivion was. Compared to Morrowind, which was kind of like a sleeper RPG, Oblivion being like, dude, Patrick Stewart's in it. At the time, Patrick Stewart was kicking ass with his portrayal of, you know, Captain Picard in the Star Trek movies in right around 2002 to 2004. He was also in the X-Men movies. He was everywhere. Sean Bean just got out of filming Lord of the Rings. He was a common household name. And then they're like, they're both in this video game. Ah. And then after that, people had... That was when the majority of people were like, oh, this is sick. Oh, Oblivion Remaster was actually really good. But Oblivion was a good game. Right? My concern is the remastering of a game that is already riddled with problems and not very good, like Fallout 4. The next gen update was a bad call. It does make me hopeful for a Skyrim remake, though. It's been long enough.
Get your daily dose of green.
I can't think of anything else to put in this without making it look super cluttered. So, what I'm going to do first is build a road on the outside of these walls to outline where the castle is going to be.
We all know what that means.
I guess I don't have to really do that. Doesn't have to be too exact, but at least enough to give me the idea. Let's go pause the, Oh yeah, we kind of skipped berries because we already had some this year. That's right. We still have 3 homes to fill, too.
Feast you guys on our fine selection.
Okay. No.
Gave the old ox a handful of months old grass. He spat it in my face and tried to guard me and your nipple.
You know what? It wouldn't make sense to have this back road at all. This would probably come up to here. And this is all unbuildable. I can see that now. So... Okay.
Let's get to work.
Let's add this module. And then I want to make this a stone fabrication. And I want to make that a stone fabrication. We do need 5 mortar. And then we'll have enough supplies for that. So... let's have you work until I get 20. This is going to be a nice little castle. That Skyrim, anything would sell like crazy. Shiny Blue Dragon. It wouldn't even have to be a remake. It could just be something, some new way to package it. If they released a Skyrim 2026, or how about Skyrim 2030, Todd's Retirement Edition, Dealer's Choice. This one comes with a statue. They literally could do nothing to change it. And I think people would still buy it. And people might go, I don't think so. A simple upscaling and maybe an FPS update, and then you release it for the PS6. There you go. People would buy that shit. How's everybody's market needs? They seem pretty happy. You know, we could have somebody making general goods. I think these people might be a little upset with me if, maybe things don't change for the better. Let's see. They've got plenty of meat. They're starting to get a little bit of eggs. It seems like fruit. Fruit seems to be the thing that they're hurting the most on. Well, maybe it is time. Maybe we've reached that threshold. Oh, what am I doing? I literally just told myself in my head, I now know what we need. Alls we needed was like 5 mortar. By the way, importing clothes was the idea. So. I do need money, though. Lots of money. I should probably think about a defense as well. First the castle, because then we could get archers. Once September hits, I really got to get the dressed stone on a major trade route. They're gonna make me build the basic one first. I forgot about that. Eureka! This is what I've been waiting for, but again, I don't have any troops. However, I need to stop him from getting land. Okay, Obavisi. Let's do mercenaries. I could just beat them in superior numbers. Charge, you murderous curs! Shit! Rice and buckle. You could kill Reese and buckle. You could keep it. I mean, not kill it. Don't kill it. We have a half a year until the, until the big bandit raid comes. I need to start getting taxes, and I definitely need my retinue. The rest will come in due time. Oh, by the way, yes. We have the silver now. I forgot to do my thing. Trade. Let's make that a established trade route. Thank you very much, Hammer of Crom. Thank you. We're going to go ahead and click on our empty stable right here and get ourselves a little horsey. I mean, we got people moving in. That's the great news. Damn. Medium village. How'd I know? I think it's gonna be really fun to get those perks. I hope they're ready in the next update. That'd be sick! They're so confused. You fools! It's a tracing! It's just a model. How are we doing on this thing? Oh, you know what else I thought of? I have to. I'm going to need at least 10 tools at all times. That's only a temporary one. I shouldn't have done the thing to begin with, but I've run out of tools before, and I'm not doing that again. I should have done it with iron and had a bloomery, but... we'll see how this dressed stone really wows the locals. It's kind of the intention with it. If we can keep seeing some hot 20s coming out of here, That'd be sick. Speaking of which, how many hunters do I have? You know what? Let's get 2 hunters on this shit. Every time I turn around, they're sitting at full affinity, so... Hell yeah. Next year we'll get berries. Well, I mean, now we're gonna really start seeing what's going on here. Things going so swell. Okay. Open the castle planner. We can now commit to this. I'll show you guys a little bit of what I have planned. Oh, actually. Okay, so we could start the wall going across here. That's probably where we should start with the castle planner. I guess it wants to be pretty big. I don't know why it's doing that. That's so annoying. All right. Where's your little tip? Go. Oh, what is going on? Yes, this is my new castle. You know what? I have an idea. I'm very confused why it's seesawing like that. But that's hilarious, so we're just gonna get rid of you. That's really weird. Okay. Perfect. Or as perfect as I'm gonna get. It doesn't have to be real good. I need to make sure that it's not actually... Oh my god, it worked? Heck yeah! I didn't think that was gonna work. Oh, shut up, you wuss. Okay. Then I need to get rid of this road here. But the wall's gonna come around the backside. It's being funky again. So that is one thing I've noticed. It's easier for me just to do all the towers and stuff, which is why I had the fields, and then I thought, nah, I'm not going to need the fields. Turns out I was going to need the fields. So I'm going to put the towers down first. And then... So I think they'll be far easier to manipulate and get to behave. Sure, why not? Alright, so this is the inner wall. And then the outer wall is going to be something that we don't really have to worry about right now. We're definitely going to need a lot more, well, let's upgrade it first, you know? Well, I'll build it all out first, and then we'll upgrade it first. Let's see what happens. Oh, I see what happened. So to get this gatehouse design, I've done it before. You just gotta make sure that you give it a little bit of room on the inside. Like so. I think it might be too close. Man. Dang, dude. Like, they need to find a different way to do this snapping. I can remove a wall point, but that doesn't really help. Wait a minute. I don't understand why it's doing this. Perhaps they've beaten me already. It's like a hypercube. Castle level modest. Oh my goodness. Yeah, fuck off for now, guys. Wait a minute. What if I took another wall and did this? And took another wall and did this. I don't know why it's doing this. Something's so
Emotional damage.
right? You know what? Let's do it this way. You know what? I think I know the issue. Let's go ahead and delete this for now. Is there a cardinal directional lock on the castle builder? Meaning, is it one of those things I'll be damned. Like I've got this figured out. I don't know why it's flashing red. It's not wrapping in on itself. Have a good one. No, Dial Tone, you get to keep that. You get to keep that crown. I'll give you a hint. The VIP crown means nothing. Yeah, it gives you no benefit whatsoever, so people don't even really ask for it. So at least somebody has it. Now, I want this to go further back. So. No, I guess we do need to, you know. And then we bring this one up. Okay. So if all this were stone. Uh-oh. Sick. This is our first fortress, everyone. Sweet. So we need a lot of stone. A lot of stone. A scary amount of stone. And for that we need more people. I love this game. Can't wait for it to be done in 2047. Yeah, man, it was kind of like when that one guy started a game and it was only like, what, 2 years ago? Like, actually, now I'm thinking about it. This game released in alpha April of 2024. And then in December of 2024, he announced big changes and he's getting a team. Yeah, bro, it hasn't even been out 2 years. He's actually crushing it. I don't know why he went to Unreal 5. I think there was a little bit of a hiccup. But I actually like the fact that now that he has a team, he's listening to his team because they basically restructured the code. But the wall system should be easier than that. Just a wee bit easier. Do 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 do. We still have a lot of money that's going to be going out. Not the most money going in. Should, but as somebody who does codes for a living, should is basically hate speech. Yes. At least he announced when the beta was released at the beginning of October. One of the things he said was like, "Oh yeah, the walls and the pathing's still fucky, so just so you know." Who are you? How dare you get in the way? In that man's life. He does not deserve the grace of this place. Get a couple of, I don't know, maybe some artisans in here. I showed that lady a thing or two. Oh my goodness, is that our horse finally being dropped off? Yeah. Which means we can get another one in 5 days. We need to sell some other stuff. We could make a bunch of apiaries. If we do a bunch of apiaries, then we could just sell the wax. It doesn't do anything now anyway. Looking good. We do need to do something slightly crazy, though. I want iron ore brought in. Until we have, like, 10. course, wooden parts would be so expensive. All right, so we've got mortar. We need some roofing tiles, but we can get that for free. We don't need to buy those. At least until we can clear this place out. This could connect with our logging camp for now. Sweet. Ooh, we're starting to get people a little upset with market ready, so let's get some people in the granaries and some people in the storehouses just for some, you know, goods to be shared.
Embarrassing to run out halfway through.
Yeah, there we go. I think we might be able to start focusing on getting more miners in here after the raid. So building some, like, co-op system of homes out here. And we've got a pretty decent supply of fruit. We're gonna need some more people in the farming district too. Yeah, with 2 families working, we're just now starting to take a dent out of the animal supply. Not too much though. Have a good one, no one. It's actually just about 9:30. If we can get our hands on some clay tiles, we could upgrade that. Which is kind of the hope over here. Ooh, yeah, we're starting to get families now. Red Dagger! You've come in at the end, my friend. Just looking around at my current supply. It might be time for us to consider expanding our industry. Get this urban development up and going. Finalize our keep, which is going to be built at the top of that cliff. And then we're going to build a farming community down here. And we're going to take this spot. This is going to be super mega nice. You know what, chat? Before I forget. So bad. Okay, let's save this. Y'all stream. Booyah. Okay. Okay. Chat, we did it. Say hello to my little friends. We've saved the game. YouTube, thank you for stopping by. I know streaming's been kind of crazy the last couple weeks. You could expect next week to be very similar. If we don't stream on Monday, we will stream on Wednesday. But as well as that, we will be streaming on Friday this week because I'm working during the day on Halloween. I just found out I'm working during the day the week after that. So we might be getting some Friday streams popping up. I will keep you guys posted, of course. Normally we post our schedules in Discord, or we talk about when I'm going live in Discord. So if you want further advanced knowledge, you can check there. Otherwise, you can hit the subscription and notification bell if you want to find out when I post my live announcement here. Until then, YouTube, bye-bye. All right, let's go raid somebody for some channel points, especially for chat versus streamer night. Absolutely, smoke my peace pipe. Absolutely.